What's the matter, my friends? Welcome to another stream of your humble streamer, Vermin. Today, we play video games. That is right. Today, we are going back to ESOTERICO, and hopefully, today we finally get more action. We have been trying to improve at this. We're going to talk to the NPCs less. Hey, I'm not a rapper, right? And I'm already throwing some rhymes out there. But yes, let us take a look at the chat already to see if we have something going on. Nah, the empty of task force. Greetings, Indonesia. In the house. Hey, MTF Task Force. What is up, buddy? Welcome. Welcome, man. As always, back with a cherry cab. What do you mean? It's only the fifth time, I think. It's not like an absolute type of situation, no? You're starting to be able to compromise more now? What do you mean by that? That your body is getting ready? It's getting used to it? The power of compromising has returned to me. The game would take me 3 streams. I know, the dialogue is crazy. I'm not actually trolling. The dialogue is actually crazy, so I'm trying to find new ways of making progress, right? So I'm going to chop it. Every time that I get to an NPC, it's going to be like only once. Or if there's like a solution to a quest or something, some information that I actually need to make some progress, I'm going to go for it. But I'm not going to read every single one of them. Because honestly, who knows? I might very well be at the very top of the iceberg, no? It's a story game. It is heavy text based, right? It might actually be very long. It is getting to the absolute time. Not really. I was playing Absolute for like three weeks. I haven't even been playing this for like 1 week. But anyway, let me open the game and let's start giving some shoutouts to the people that created this game. It's only one, Christopher Bodyguard, Raw Fury F Mod. Shout out. Thank you for making this beautiful game that we are about to play for the 5th time? Maybe. The game is ready. The streamer is ready. But most importantly, you are ready. Let's do this. We're going to put our thing into action today. Honestly, I can see more things happening today. Why? Because I have pretty much exhausted a lot of the cities in this place. Something might happen soon. Wow, that is actually a great achievement. 20 consecutive streams. That's a wash streak for MTF Task Force. Big support. Hasn't missed a single one of my streams since I came back. And that's basically like a reminder to myself, like, how many days have I streamed for since I returned, no? It's 20. The answer is 20. Thanks to MTF Task Force right there. I have it there. They would reach 100 streak. Someday if you keep this up. Yes, 100 watch streak. Cleric subclass. Do you play as an arcane cleric? This allows you to learn spells of any school or type that will normally only be available to wizards, druids, or the like. I like druids. They benefit from primal magic, no? They're close to nature and things like that. They look like cavemen, kinda. This talent of yours is the only reason you're not a complete outcast. We had finished here yesterday with a halfling that looks like a human, honestly. He might be as tall as me, no? He kinda looks like Flanders, no? From The Simpsons. He's got the stache and the glasses. Let us leave the place. Exactly. A personal stream tracker, that's it. That's the word. What is this? Deep groaning. The bell of Waterline. I wonder if I can reach it. I'm at toilet. Like a hunchback. Did you see the gnomes? The primal spirits? They were here. Hey, there's something inside of the fountain. I think that they're coins. Behold, some coins, wishes never granted. I'll steal them. That has to be like heresy, no? Stealing from a fountain of wishes. That's kind of messed up. Did I go inside of this? Behold, top entrance to the Ascani Reach Trading Company. It was probably closed. Seems like it's shut for the day, yes. At 18? At hour 18 right here, I'm going to the Sphinx. No, actually no. I'm staying here. Something is going to happen at that time. See, another primal spirit, another gnome. He was here. I think that those are hands, no? They're hands that tell you, hey, you need to find out something here. Something is going to happen here. Behold, a path along the water. I haven't actually been there, no? Let's see. No, I've been here. I can see the crab. Let's go back in. I think that I have already exhausted all the options that I can do here. Careful not to close. Why not? So the Griffin is really going to attack me, alright? I want to go there. Whatever. He can have it his way. Any secrets here? Nope. Let's see if I can go up this ladder. Finally, no. Let me go this way if it's possible. Behold, long tunnel to pillar crossing. I'm pretty sure that I've been here before, no? Yes, I've been here. Let me go to the crab's root though. I don't remember how I got there in the first place. I might have missed something. I'm pretty sure that I have explored everything. I remember this spot. And I was even able to enter there. But there's really nothing else here. Also, what if this crab is blocking these tunnels and I can actually use them, no? I need to learn how to speak to the animals. Alright, we're going this way. What is he doing there? Like, that was kinda awkward. Oh, yes! He had said that I need to be at a certain place. At the south entrance, outside. Have I even been outside? I don't remember. Okay, south entrance. I mean, he's here. That is Snail. He's the one that saved me from the ocean. Behold, Snell. See, that's him. We find the goblin standing at the tip of Toaster. Behind him, a vast view of the mount of River Turner. Let me guess, you the cleric. He glances down towards the river with a worried expression. Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. You didn't notice that when you helped me get up from the cliff? That's a good point. I mean, yeah. But I assume the idiot who ended up down there wasn't the professional or guard cleric we were looking for. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWVT. Old lady's been waiting for you. Old lady? His wife? Read the goblin calendar. This is the beginning of a great cultural cooperation and exchange. Ah! The beginning of a party, maybe. A companion in an adventure. Right, time to mingle with the lesser culture. The lesser cultures, he's mean, no, to the goblin. One of those goblin salutes would indeed be perfect here. I'm going for this. Nice to meet you, Snell. And then I perform a traditional goblin salute. How can you imagine a traditional goblin salute is? Something kind of funny or awkward, no? Maybe? Let's go for something like that. Nah. Look at that. Look at my character. He came up with his own thing. You raise your arms up into the air as one should one greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. He's being charmed. Of course. Cleric? What? What are you doing? Shake my hands a little. Not feeling it? The goblin does not respond, nor does he raise his own arms. Instead, he simply stares at you. His expression speaks of pain. Why? Minus 4 HP like that? Please, Derek, stop it. You were great, sir. I'm like so embarrassed, right? I don't want to be seen. So I lower my arms. The goblin clears his throat. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Like sleep deprived. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne. But, He waves his claw towards you You sure you wanna meet the old lady?
Looking like this?
You really got all messed up from playing around down on those cliffs. He is making a playful job. Don't worry about it. You should teach him a lesson. He especially stares at your you can barely see through the tiny cracks in the side of the pod. Do you have a problem with my beautiful home?
Honestly, I wasn't even going to mention it. I assumed that was just a quirk. I'm more referring to...
He mutters and waves in your general direction again. I died and was reborn.
Now that's...
He says, pointing at you.
That's a good excuse.
He laughs and motions down the stairs.
Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her.
A dragon, a lady dragon? Ooh, interesting. Even further. Tell me more about this lady.
Sure, for starters,
she's the most powerful woman in Narvik.
And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory,
I think it's about time you do your damn job, Carrick. Is she spooky?
Yeah, real scary. Insult her, and she'll bite your head off.
Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust.
But seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her.
Not a jest. Okay, dude. Leave me to her.
Good. But just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges and
He grins, showing off his polished fangs. Oh, it's like...
Enjoy the garden, cleric.
The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. He is nervous. That makes you nervous.
Your body trembles.
We look out over the river. The cold scanning wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet.
Earth be blessed. He's always with you.
And I follow him down the stairs.
You do so with great stride.
Yeah, sure. Should I follow him already? Auto saving, nice, that's some progress. There was something else, I think. Something else. Oh, I remember now. I didn't go to the place where there was an orc. There was an orc, like, in the way. But I'll just go. Maybe I can find that place again in the future. Behold, the dank smell from below. Let's go below, even if it's dank. Hey, this is beautiful. I like these lights. They look like wisps. And I like the music. It's very chill. And I like that they taking their time to enjoy this peaceful moment. As a family. Or maybe as a couple. Who knows? I see an office. Let's go there. Oh, this is... No, it is an office. It is. And who's this? It looks like a mushroom type of being. Behold! As we call her, Nessun of the Green. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. She appears to be massaging some shrooms. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glances towards you. Not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. You see? What did I tell you? She's like a mushroom type of woman. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. That is an elf. Apparently. Interesting. I wonder if she's a druid. Lean in and stare. That is so stupid. I'm kinda down to do that, but I had done it before and it didn't go well. I did it with the kobold. It was basically like a staring battle. Nice corner you got here, lady. Slowly, and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal a piercing red pupils. And her grin widens even more, somehow. Like Cheshire Cat, right?
Your expression leaves your legs weak and not in a good way.
Why? Why are my legs weak? Am I falling in love with her? Ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. An elf? Aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of those gangly freaks. That is so disrespectful. Gangly freaks, by the way. Elves don't hang around in Narvik a lot. They usually stay away from lesser folk. Lesser folk? Oh my god, this game is so disrespectful. But look at her. This is no elf of Fallen. This is one of those dark elves. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. Okay. That sounds like a dog. A man delves into the garden, his sights set on the mysterious below. Why is she saying that? Is she a philosopher? Are you that man? Am I that man? I wonder. More or less. Creepy. Is she trying to intimidate you? Maybe. Your feelings are not focused. That is okay. The Alzheimer's stammers. Can't even speak good. The elf does not as much stammer as she tastes some words more than others. Tasting words? Is she some sort of demon? She turns around. Her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Neswikala of the green. Call me Nessen. I am underling to Hierophant Opidana. And that is ridiculous. Why would a dark elf be an understudy to an elephant? This guy's, oh my god, intelligent. Are you stupid? As you look into her eyes, you can feel it. She communes with nature itself on the regular. I'm telling you, she's gotta be a druid, no? I'm going for the funny one. You're the understudy to an elephant? She just gives you a goofy smile. That's not what that means, human. I am a druid in your tongue. I knew that you knew it. I knew that you knew it that she's a druid, right? It's pretty obvious. Druid, primal spellcaster, often balance, keeping actors across and below the coast, known to commune with flora and fauna. Or fauna, right? I've spent my days handling primal forces. Naturally grows and decays. And decays. And decays. I would say that she's more into that because of the mushroom, no? Masters of Decay. Or preventing decay, I think. Honestly, mushrooms are like something special, no? Like, it's like they don't belong to this world. They're like from outer space. They're crazy. They're very weird. Oh my god, this game is making me thirsty already. A lot of dialogues. Drink one of your houses. Let's do this. Do you know much of it? Oh, look at this. Warlocks being mentioned. It's about nature spirits, right? Like warlockism. Spirits do inhabit all living things. Although compared to making a deal with some fiend, I can promise you trees are much more austere. So they're like the safer magic, right? If you make a deal with a tree, like, hey dude, I'm going to come tomorrow, I'm going to water you, right? Or maybe something more complex. You know what I mean? It's easier than dealing with a fiend, than selling your soul to the devil. Just play the game, dude. No progress today, you're winning. You regret. But they might actually have a point. A little bit, just a little bit. Then again, if I just come and just read, like, what am I even doing? No, I'm supposed to like entertain the masses. I'm not supposed to be here like, yes, my bad, dude, my bad. Okay, whatever. Although compared, and also, what message, dude? Nobody watches. I hate it with passion. Although compared to making a deal with something, okay, I already read this. She lowers her gaze, but you realize it's the first time since she raised it. I don't understand this. She lowers her gaze for what you realize it's the first time since she raised it. Okay. Am I dismissed now? She's like, that's it. She's going back into Adam mode? Into Martian mode? No, she's still talking. I would like to hear you tell, human. There's much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this land. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Honestly, why does she want to, like, learn about me? This is going to take 1 hour. Let's see. I can move on if I do this. However, let us go for a single one, okay? Do you mean me in particular or my people? Both. Or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. That's kind of funny. Like, so I think about it.
The elf sleeps off the road. How long are you grab away from life goes upstairs?
To keep one imbalanced with the primal forces of the land is the only just way to live. What was the question again? Oh my god. You can pretend to be stupid. I personally could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. Oh, that's not good at all, human. Your kind requires much more sustenance.
Statement. Please. Wants to.
My voice is going crazy. Thanks to Constitution. It's even cracking in the middle of it sometimes. I don't understand this. Not this guy. And then you pose with your thumbs in the air. Oh, like I'm good, right? Like I don't need a lot of food. Let's go for this. Not this guy. Oh, why did I miss that? What was awkward? And the rat is right? Maybe. I think that what was awkward was probably the goblin salute, maybe? Or maybe the way that the elf is talking. Yes, I knew it. I knew it. It was awkward. And that's what I wanted, didn't I? I said it has to be funny or awkward. It ended up being awkward. It shows you a worried expression. Care for yourself. Do not let the idealization of a goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. I gained a swamp extract. She gives you some of the mushrooms from her bowl. Please, eat. She wants me to eat that. It is as the hedonists say, listen to your empty stomach.
Kind mushroom lady. Wonderful.
She places a palm against the rough floor. Obidana has helped keep the Undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Honestly, this game has a lot of like actual fantasy from books and things like that, no? Like, it actually involves like mythology and whatnot. It's not just political stuff. The writer of this game is really good. And it is a single game project, no? Most likely. That's actually crazy if that's the case. I mean, a single writer. I don't think that it's a single man project. This game is really good, really decent for a single man. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war you can't waste upon one another, lead it. But I do certainly believe it is inevitable. She speaks of the unsustainable nature of magic. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. This might be the case in this game. There's a lot of races? Yes, races. Orcs, elves, dwarves, kobolds, goblins, devils. What else? A lot. Fair. Your kind might be an offshoot of a much more dominant force. But you still hold great power in this band. Do not forget that. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? Eh? That is so random, no? Is she perhaps interested? The elf speaks of nature as a close ally. We should. Wait. What did she just ask? Wisdom also knows. Wisdom knows. I'm going to stare at her. Also, why? This turned into a cinematic. There's more black. And you can see the portraits now. And she's like, and look at that face though. Well. Look at what Constitution says.
Choose play.
No. No. Not good. Calm down. This is not a hostile situation. Elaborate. Of course. I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in settlement group in pairs. I wonder if those of your kind do the same. Form such long-term committed partnerships. She did not have ill intent in her original inquiry. No chance to flirt. Whatever. I'm the cleric. I go solo. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. I see. It is the same here then. The path of an esoteric garden is to be alone. Oh, it is the same here then. She means that she does the same, I think. You're never alone, even when it feels like you are. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. Primal Keen updated. That is a quest, I think. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I would return to my toil. Show my primal attunement? Honestly, I'm down. I think that I got this, no? Let's go for it.
Do me a solid. Do me a solid.
I'm a winner. Let's do this. No! How could you do such a thing? To prove that attunement requires years of training. You perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time, and you read about Druidic magic. But perhaps we can try it anyway. I have to try. I knew. Then focus. You focus your mind on the nature around the life, the decay, the funny looking mushrooms. But we cannot sense it. Nothing. Your magic is hard. Sure is. Maybe if I start clenching. You move from mind to muscle. You keep clenching.
Sure.
-1 HP. I'm on the verge of dying, no? Perhaps this was a foolish choice. Ouch. But pain can be a good teacher. Perhaps we learned something here. The elf keeps working on her brew. That's it. Bye-bye. Neswikala. Nessen. Auto-saving, nice. We're making some progress. Where's the exit? The exit is here or here? It's gotta be one of these two. Let's go. Let's go to the left. We can see a goblin that looks very suspicious. It looks like he's hiding. Behold, a tunnel to the river. And what is this? Those before left many holes in the background. And here we can see some goblins. They look like carpenters, right? There's a lot of carpenters in this world, I've noticed. Wow, did you see? She's surrounded of primal spirits. Of the gnomes. Your stomach twists. Beware what? Her illusion? The illusion or something, right? Let me take a look at my HP. Wait, my HP is really good. 13 HP. For some reason. I've been getting more and more HP. And this one gives me charisma. Why should I sacrifice? This one. That's an accessory? And how do you wear them? Who knows? Let's take a look at the question tree. Oh my god. Oh my god. Have you seen my progress now? Getting wrecked. Bud. Shame on you. Shame on you, bud. Automat Kara, the bot. But so look at this. This is my progress, by the way. On the sides. They do. They die in the chat. Automod is really good for that. The dragon herself. Oh my god. That is her. She's no dragon though, she's a goblin. Let us talk to Snell. Behold, he's waiting. Engage. Be approaching below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master.
Go ahead, cleric.
With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Much of his personhood hinges upon that throne and its owner.
You should stand before the throne, address her forward.
Okay then. I would address her. Behold, Lady Sageleaf. Oh my god, she's the chieftain! She's the one person from the very beginning that I needed to find. Finally, some actual progress. Engage. You approach the throne. Sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt, ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin. Her smirk as bright as it is threatening. She has a grin. You can even see her fangs. Her eyes follow you with an intensity. Reminds you of a certain pale man. Oh yes, the guy from the mortuary.
So this is a dragon.
Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Narvik, of Ferten River. Her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber.
Raver, 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 raver,
Right?
He's talking to you, your the cleric. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain.
She speaks, yet you do not alter. You resist her.
They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human.
You should run. No, wait. You can't. But you should. No minion. She has control here.
Why am I sitting here, waiting? In immense presence. You have no power here. Hey, Serpent Bly, buddy. What's up?
America. In the house.
Some progress, yes. This is the girl that I was supposed to talk to from the beginning. She's Lady Sageleaf, and she's like, they call her a dragon, but she's actually a goblin. She's the leader of the goblins. And so far, I've been like, having like an alliance or something like that with the goblins. They're on my side. She's not very cool though. She's treating me with disdain. But there, how are you, buddy? Everything good? Every word you say here, you have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. I'm going for this one, right? Disrespecting my masters just to be on her side. My masters are idiots, but I'm here now, don't worry. Her frown quickly turns into a grin. You're saying this. I knew it and you knew it, that by doing that, I was going to do something. She was like, and then, I like her. Since we're on the same page then, no more disdain. Nice. Her expression, she is appeased. For now.
You can sense the dread in the air fade. Yet, hers is a frightful presence.
We can't take this much longer. They need to get out of here. It's going to be a fourth less. I will not become frightened unless I have a bad roll with this. Let's do this. Let's go. You braced your entire being as you meet her glare. I like.
With trembling in the arms you resist.
She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. She's not impressed. Just happy you did not completely lose your mind. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. Oh yes, this is actually her territory. And she's clearly talking about the tea shop. She didn't like that. Security and the clerics and everyone should have done a better job, no? So she's kind of mad at me.
She rolls, and then you stand your ground.
I stand my ground, nice. I'm not a coward. And yet, Magistrate Darrow. She spits out the name like it's a curse word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. I like that verb, stewing. She's been stewing, right? Like cooking her wrath, her anger for some times. Stewing. I like it.
Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in.
Okay, I'm going to do you a solid, the viewers, and I'm going to slowly but surely move on, right? And where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the halls, next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. Ah, she's like that type of girl. Like being bossy, right? Like, dude, goblin. So that he listens to his next, her next order. Oh my gosh, Snail. He had to be Snail, right? This guy has no, how do you say it? No shame. I mean, I guess that it's his queen, after all. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. 80. My people have handling that Dan Crow's contract for years. Ah. He's a crow. Mr. Drummer is a crow. So Serpent Blight was actually rad. He's actually a bird. And honestly, I love crows. They're so cool. Crows and ravens. I like ravens more. They're kind of big. And they look very, I don't know, they look really cool. And they can speak. They can imitate. Just like parrots. They can imitate sounds. But their voice is really creepy, no? It sounds very creepy, their voices. More human, I think. But no, certainly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with, to clean up even. Now, certainly it is the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption. Plain and simple. I want to play it safe, and this is going to move me on, right? If I go for this sounds like I'm down to argue, no? I'm going to do you a solid, the viewers, and go for this. I'm just here to do my job, lady. Please. Good. A sharp glare stabs you.
Yeah.
Then we're in agreement on that at the very least. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has for my people. Snell, she says and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Ashley. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. How can know that, right? What?
Shit. Something broke.
Sorry, I misspoke. I meant to say, how can you know that? He glances towards his lady. We kept an eye on it. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident. So despite the massive kaboom, no death, folks. Were they injured? The star witness updated. We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with desert burns. He was apparently dressed in a fancy old outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, "He looks like one of the dungeoneers. You hear? A real adventuring man." End quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Waterlane.
Dungeon or Waterlane. Or it sound like trouble.
A solid for the people that watch. Anything else you know? And I try to move on. Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you.
We have theories, but we need proof.
The lady raises a claw. The unveiling has begun, Tarek. Secrets in the ashes. Corruption, madness. She claws out her wooden throne. Politics. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. Can you deal with it and like point us now? Nah. Honestly, there's no moving on, so I'm going for this, the funny one. Can he deal with it? Snell? Goblin bears his fangs to you. The presence of this lady causes him to say nothing. He has a deep devotion to her. The lady clears her throat loudly. Dragon of Toast had completed? Oh boy, I finished the quest. I formally declare a joint venture. Oh, finally. It is formal. We are allies. The goblins and humans. The Halfway Bridge tribe and the Orgard city clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air like crackling. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She dares to serve. They're like, the dragon has spoken. I would nod solemnly, right? She looks upon you with a grim expression. Why? Goblin is worried. Her hope is that you step it up and take on this investigation properly. Her fear is that we will screw it up, generally. And honestly, that might happen. I'm known to screw up. Snail, she says, waving towards him. Snail, Snail.
Yes, Lady Sageleaf,
He says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Toastad. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Oh, he was more like scared, right? Shocked. Do not disappoint me, Snell.
It appears you received a party member on your divine mission. So it had to be a damn goblin.
This is so disrespectful. I've always wanted a goblin on my own. But I'm going for it. Or there is no more moving on option, right? He ignores you. Of course. He didn't like it. The goblin takes a deep bow.
Yes, Lady Sageleaf. Your will be done.
Should I go for this? This is... Nah. Let's go for this. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Who said? Miss Sageleaf looks at you the way one observes kitchen mode. Like I'm disgusting, right? Like,
This guy, he's the one.
just keep him in line.
First priority is the tea shop. Way to get access. The new Goblin Companion gives you a quick wave.
Oh, that was... The new Goblin Companion gives you a quick wave.
Let's go, Tarek.
Smell has joined as a companion. You can spin with him if you need help finding your way across Toadstead.
First watch, as I told you, there's a danger you're missing here.
The lady is keeping information from you. Is she setting me up? Also, she looks like a mermaid, no? She does. I visited the tea shop entrance, but it was shut.
Yeah, by esoteric decree. So you gotta ask your condor for the passphrase, unfortunately. Let's go.
That leaves with Snell.
Yeah, let's go. Eat.
Autosaving, nice. Also, why does he have like this posture right here? Also, he's kind of buff, no? He's got the pectorals and everything. A not so tiny dictator. That's a dictator? Like a scriber? I didn't know that scribers were also straight up called dictators. The goblin dreads are you with his muscles. Look at that, an absolute unit of a goblin. Can I talk to this guy? He looks so suspicious. I cannot. Biskinsley's house must be located within these walls, just a bit further up. Alright. You're going to the tea shop now, no? But I need to talk to my whatever, the con master or something like that. Not a con master. But he's my superior, basically. Coin Lord, not Coin Master. I have never talked to him. Where the hell is the Coin Lord? I can talk to my golem now. He's going to tell me. The approach your companion. Remind me, what were we doing again is the first option. I cannot ask where my superior is located at, so I'm just going for this. Even if it sounds stupid. Remind me, what were we doing again? Apart from disturbing the peace, he laughs. What do you want to know? Tell me again about this tea shop. Again? He asks. Do you want me to go over the general stuff again? Yes, please. Okay, sure. Okay. So, tea shop blows up on Toastad. Toastad. Doesn't ring a bell. And Toastad is this place, right here. Sure, yeah. You see a pain across Lovin's horny face. It's a district in the city, like in the center of the city, in the river. I nod intensely, like a kid learning. Okay, so, again. Midday, the 22nd, reports of a burning local tea shop on Pillar Road. Militia arrives in no time, puts out the flames, keeps them from spreading, etc. Few injuries nearby, no casualties. Tea shops are often popular gathering spots for various youths and activists. Isn't that the case, like, in real life too? There's a lot of young people, no? Oh, alrighty, Serpent Light. I'm not noticing the chat moving. Good luck on your errand, Barry. Turns out the shop was closed at the time of the incident. The city declares it a fireplace failure. The HWBT disputes it, asking for a cleric to check for esoteric circumstances. Said cleric arrives late. Is that me? I think so, no? But I most likely arrived late because somebody showed me when I arrived on my bike. I remember that. That's you, by the way. Just to be mind-numbingly clear. Mind-numbingly clear.
Corruption, playing strings, each string hidden in plain sight.
Now, I don't know about you, but...
He mutters and looks over his shoulder.
These shops don't explode out of nowhere. Right before the election, too.
The goblin scoffs.
All things stinks.
right before the election. So they did it because of that. I mean, but come on, all I wanted to know is, where is my superior, right? I have a hang over the situation now, thank you.
Then let's get going.
Let's go, I guess. And then I leave. So much for a companion, huh? He doesn't even have the option. And what if I look at the map? Let's see. Point Lord Darrow. He's nowhere to be found. This is Nurse's office, not Darrow's office. I just go this way again, I guess. It's the only place that I haven't truly explored. These railings follow the Safety Council standards of 22. Where could he be? Behold, a tunnel to Central Torstad. Have I been there? Let's see. There's only one way to find out. Oh, I've been there. There used to be a goblin here, blocking the way. Behold, a tunnel to the lower lair. I think that I haven't been here. Never mind. This was the very first room. So everything connects to this place. Let's go here. Behold, a tunnel to the river. Yes, this is new. It is very small, but new. And it connects to somewhere. Also, is that really a river? That's not the ocean? Behold, a long tunnel going towards the holes. Ah, the holes. I think that I haven't been there. I remember seeing a hole. Never mind. I've been here. Been here, no? Yes, I've been here. Honestly, it's gotta be one of those locked doors, no? Look at this. The sacred river fights against red rocks. Behold, sleeping for service, come back after midnight. Midnight-ish. Honor of Narvik, still standing in the gate area. Huh? Something is stuck? Looking out over the ledge towards the roller mill's blades, you see them spinning as per usual. Except, in one of them, there's something stuck. You see a rod. Fancy thing, decorated. This one right here, you can see it, right there, the rod. How did it end up there?
Esoteric event.
What are you looking at?
Oh, he mounts and stares at the same thing you're looking at.
Looks like rot. Weird.
Alright, I'm rolling for this. It's going to be daunting, but I gotta give it a shot. Nice.
Reach out. Lean as far as you can.
Oh, for God's sake. The going drops onto your skirt. What do you mean my skirt? Wait, I actually have a skirt.
Uniform. He grabs something here. Uniform.
She's correcting, right?
balance on the edge, and you get it. A movable rod. I get it. It's a hard wooden frame with fancy iron set pieces on each end. Along the handle is a button. However, it appears permanently pressed down on. Oh, it's an immovable rod. I've seen one of those before. I don't think it's supposed to move though, right? I investigated. Oh. A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature.
Tingle.
That is right, tingle. When there's a tingle, magic happens usually. However, this item is clearly broken. Broken how? Try giving it to the goblin. I hand it over to the goblin. The goblin drops the rod. The rod. And I let go, right? As you do, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah. It's really light. It's esoteric. Clearly. I say, try tossing it into the air. Okay. He tosses his hand up, and the rod does not leave his palm. Oh, it's like not going, right? What? He mutters and tries to let go of the magic item. I can't. It's like I'm glued to it. What the hell? Here. Gimme. The goblin hands it over to you without a problem. He looks perplexed. I tried touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Somehow. It's a broken immovable rod. It's a immovable rod? That makes sense, huh? An immovable rod that is broken becomes a movable rod. Yes, the name. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved once it touches an object, until it comes in contact with a second object. Was it warfed?
I mean, physical stick. It is a very, very interesting stick. Those can never be bad.
Right. And then I look. Let's see. Let's check it out. Movable rod. An uncommon magic rod. When you press the button, it's supposed to be stuck in place, near unmovable by anything but incredible forces. This one's broken, however. The button is permanently pressed down, which causes the rod to be permanently stuck, but only to the last surface it touches.
You can carry it around. It's kind of neat. I wonder if I can actually use it in some way. Holy, look at that. Look at that. What do you look at that? Look at that. You can see it on my back. Nice. Behold, active machinery inside. I've been here before, no? Yes. Look at this. Dormant stone. Broken in half. Pure balance. Oh, I can finally talk to this girl, to this woman. I hadn't been here before. And this place looks gigantic. Behold, a street sign. You can look at it. Yes, I will do that. The wooden boards have faintly glowing lettering on them. Throwing just an inch out the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. And we can see them. Darrow House, Toastad Center, Pillar Road, most likely. Tower Field, I don't know. Water Lane View, most likely. Wow, magic ink. The sixth message, however, is only painted into the plank. Goblin Garden. That's the sixth. And that was obviously vandalized by a goblin, no? They wanted to be represented on the sign. And you can ask which way is that and which way is all of that. The Toastad Field, I don't remember being there. Maybe I'm here, maybe this is the place, right? Maybe this is the Toastad Field. Wood sign, and I leave. Where am I? No, but what is my character? I don't know where am I. I might be here. There is a roller mill. So I am in Toastad West? Maybe. A broken statue of a cat. Cute. Hey, I remember the dwarf telling me like, hey, search for a cat and then tell me about it. Oh my god, this place is huge. Should I even talk to her? Honestly, nah. Old symbol of an old regiment. Let's go for the quests. Something tells me that my superior is going to be inside of this place. Behold, the central temple of Earth. Let's go inside. This temple is massive, and it's at Upper Toastad. All who pass are mine to keep. Behold, the election looms. 4 days remaining. We see a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. How long do I have until the election? 5 days. It is March the 22nd. The election will occur on the 27th. Which is 120 hours to be precise. Ooh. Look at this absolute unit of a knight. He's chilling. I think that he has an axe. And the axe is kinda pink. Should I talk to him? I'm kind of fancying talking to him. Goblin was here. You see this? Vandalized by a goblin. They don't respect Earth. Behold, the grand wood carving of Earth, Father of Norvik. This theoretic wanderer's good carving. However, they also notice a message carved into the base of the art piece. This was not of the artist's intention. It says, Goblin was here. Heresy. What kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object? Heh. Seems like Goblin's sat at work again. My work is done here. And I leave, right? Doing a solid to the viewers. But what about this? Behold, a glorious shrine to the one and only Earth. We approach the shrine. Let's see if I can prepare some spells. Holy, look at that. I have them now. Can I prepare more? The grease. And the chip of faith. And I guess that I can go for more of this. I don't think that I got it. I don't think that I got them. Nope. I saw something here. Time reclaimed soul. Behold, this is something shiny in the dirt. A shot of joy. Not bad. Okay, I really need to talk to him. Behold, the dog. He's called the dog. That's so cool, no? And his helmet kind of looks like a dog. He has the beak and everything, I think. Wait. But why? Did you notice? No music. Does he want to find me or what? He has to be a cleric, no? Also, look at these freaking necks. It's so beautiful. I mean, everything is beautiful. The armor. The coat. Cape coat, whatever. A dark Karen. Kind of a man sits alone on the temple steps. Dark. Many Romans canon. There are horrific legends told of the great evil dogs up in Toastbacks. Any Orca member who slays such a beast is rewarded with a title of Dog Slayer. Are they memeing or what? Or maybe a dog is a different thing in this world. Because in my world, a dog is a dog, right? Easy to defeat. His face obscured. An axe strapped to his back.
Oh, the ox heavy. His armor is empty.
What do you mean that his armor is empty? Is he a spirit?
As is his heart.
Citizen. His helmed head is slumped downwards, slightly. He is not really here. You stare at him. No response. Wait. A metallic scraping noise fills your ears. I wonder if he's speaking. The night is moving, ever so slightly. His head turns. Within the slits of his helmet, we see the faint shimmer of a bony face. Your name, soldier. His voice echoes out into the open chamber. Soldier.
You pray.
I am Rang. The knight's head slumps once again. You're like a zombie, right? Speak your mind, soldier. What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. Did you see anything suspicious before the explosion? No. Got it. The knight nods slowly. Do you have any piece of info that will help me? Maybe a man dressed in yellow? The man passed to the house below. Civilians do not pass there. Past the crypt entrance to the goblin's domain, into the southern caverns. This is great. Thank you, my good knight. Has he been ordered to answer your questions? This feels forced. He likes you. Now, some other questions. The Dark Knight sits still on the steps. Who are you? You feel a light breeze pass through your armor. The dog. Excuse me? I am the dog. What?
Hi.
No, I'm not doing this. If I do this, I'm down for violence, right? It's going to find me, no? You should be proud of your name. He does not wish to share more. How do I open the gate down the stairs? Honestly, I didn't even know that it was closed, but now I know. I did see it. Didn't check it though. I have the key. Oh, can I have it? No. You are too weak for that.
The man is correct. You need to get back to your strength first.
The sea below is dangerous. You should make sure to prepare properly before heading down there. Perhaps bring more spells. Perhaps make sure to recuperate enough for you to once again be able to cast higher tier spells. City low in its darkness, internet. Don't need threat without care. A warning from someone with ages upon him.
Kid and the call of beyond the grave. Whom do you serve?
I serve Radiant. Yes. Once again, it turns to look at you. The darkness within his helmet, seeming to reach out towards you. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything drawing cold. The dark soul is reaching out. This creature before you is neither human nor alive. They serve nothing. A lie and a truth at once. Citizen, behold, these stairs go far below the city. But I'm not ready, right? That's the end game, most likely. And no, my superior wasn't here, after all. Let's talk to the woman. Honestly, I enjoyed talking to that guy. The doc, I like him. And he liked me back. For some reason. Behold, Lady Chamar, the mountain lamb. All of these ladies, they're called lambs for some reason. I would talk to her the minimum. The hooded woman's cape shudders as an icy wind rushes to the toasted rice. Her eyes are locked with yours. Dreams. Hello. Her voice is emotionless. Oh. Hello. And spoken from deep in her chest. Oh. Hello.
The voice of a priestess.
I am Shamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. She bows her head slowly. A golden horde servant.
A human from Divinitorm?
Which mountain? The mountain, stranger. I do not have time to talk much. I am in service of the ambassador. As you can imagine, I am not here to socialize. What are you voting in the election? I am not a citizen of the city. Also, democracy is not something I approve of. Agreed. Democracy is foolish. Actually, let me go for it. You don't want a voice? Why? She looks up to the sky. Men are weak. We speak so much, breathe, and spread like an esoteric web, that we do not have a view of the long term. Democracy depends on folk being informed. They are not. We require strong leaders. Yes. Men are not built to make such important decisions in mass. Real lambs will hallow those greater beings. To answer your question, stranger, I would vote for whoever stopped this foolish democratic dream. I don't choose any side of this conflict. That's because I am a higher being, unaffected by it all, and a political being. Do you have an interesting view, stranger? But I wish you luck on your journey. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing. I do not spend time on Toastjar. I am here on business today and will soon leave. But I am sorry for the destruction it brought upon your city. Do I shoot my shadow at? Why are you staring at me so much? Is that a bad thing to do in this city? I mean, not if you have a good reason. What reason? Trying to look cool. If you're trying to look cool, okay. She's like, whatever you say, right? And she looks away. I would stop making eye contact. In accordance with your local norms. I have some personal questions for you. I do not have time for your inquiry. Please, she says, and bows her head. Understandable. Thank you. Oh, no, that's me. Right, goodbye. Why not? Behold! Utah's Modissa. Oh, she's one of the youth. They say that they can be rebels, right? You see a girl with glasses stuffing a mail slit with a magazine. That's not a courier, he whispers to you. Oh, it was.
That's not a courier.
Hello, citizen. What are you doing? The girl gives up on trying to jam the slightly too large paper into the mailbox opening. Huh? She looks up at you, adjusting her glasses. Okay, I might win her. If I manage to help her push the paper into the slit.
Do me a solid.
How? How the hell did I manage to get that? She takes a step back as you approach the mailbox slit. Eric? I silently press on the paper, trying to impress her, right? I'm just doing my own thing. Silently.
With the force of at least a dozen angry muscles, you grab onto the edges of the half-entered paper and powerfully press it into the slot. Slut. You do realize once done that you probably didn't need that much force to press it in. But it sure looked good.
I did not ask for help. Give her a thumbs up. Honestly? Down. I don't have time for this. Modisa! You hear a boy's call out from down the alley. Let's go! And that is Jehani, clownless, the one that was speaking. She glances at a stack of papers and mutters to herself, shit. We gotta get down before evening, otherwise Waterlane is screwed. You hear the girl in green groan. She crafts her stack of papers. Then she rushes down the alleyway. Not sure what that was about. But did you see the armband? A scaldist. The armband. Yes. She is an escapist.
She's just some girl. No need to care.
I'm down here. And then I leave. If you zoom in, you can manage to read some stuff. Trinkets, rarities, curiosities, most likely. I found something here. Behold, west, Tulse Road, north, Darrow House. Darrow House! Oh my god, finally. That's who I'm looking for. That's my superior. To the north it is. Off we march. Look at this Darrow House. What the hell? Who has a sign like that? At their house, right? Who does that? Then again, I'm a widow, no? My character is a widow, so my superior is also a widow, most likely. Drink water in your house, so let's do this. Honestly, I have a favor with that girl, no? She's going to help me. Wow, are you seeing this? My character looks at the sign. If I put my cursor on it, that's so cool. You seeing this? Behold! It says Darrow House in glowing magical lettering. Let's go. Oh my god! What? Is he a god? Behold! A tear City-sworn angel. That's actually an angel. But no, this is not my boss. But for some reason he's here. In the Condor's garden, you encounter a porcelain spectre. Polished armor, inhuman. Presence is both ethereal and demanding. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. The goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain.
Angel.
Should I just stare at her? No, that's disrespectful, no? I'm going to bow my head. The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Oh, wait. These are her eyes. She has a halo, and those are her eyes. And they're constantly doing this. You see this? She looked like she was blind. But she's not. It's actually the opposite. Arcane cleric, she echoes. Of the palace, script house, and Arcart.
This is the one.
Strength. Is he in love or what?
This Valkyrie, keep her safe. You? Keep her safe? She don't like you, buddy. Beware.
Just a cleric is fine. Thank you. She now lifts her chin. There is no denying it now. You are a cleric. That said, I am officially a cleric. I said it 5 times, as you can see. That said, officially a cleric. Then she opens her mouth to speak. In a projected cold tone.
Edir.
She says her name like a declaration of existence. She states her name. We realize her mouth is not moving. Huh? She talks through her mind. Telepathy. She's in your head. A parasite. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. She clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations like this. That's a nice name. She does not respond.
Speaking with ease, it's here. It's her. It's not nerving.
My voice might be on the brink of destruction. You should mention it. The eyes. She'll appreciate it.
She will destroy you. She is too powerful. The angel will step upon your soul, stomp on it.
Her domination would be good and just. Let it happen. Ah, the voice of wisdom. The voice of factual wisdom. Finally trying to do some shenanigans, no? This is interesting.
Radiant, I heard within. The angel must be the least.
Ah, it's going to be challenging. I'm still going for it. I'm going to let her know that she's kind of beautiful, right? I'm going to tell her what I think about those many beautiful eyes.
Do me a solid, dude. Do me a solid.
This is what I needed the most. I already feel like a winner. Let's do this. Ah, another fumble. The words formulate in your mind and get quickly tangled. The pressure. Their eyes are so freaky. Look at this, your eyes are so fucking freaky. Reach out to touch them? Are you serious right now? That would be so disrespectful, no? And so random and awkward. I'm going to reach out to touch them, dude. They're shiny and beautiful. The goblin companion quickly grabs your hand and pulls you back. Like, don't be stupid, dude. Right? Snell gives you a crazed look. Are you mad? He's thinking. The goblin thinks we are actually After a short pause, the angel appears to lift her head. You're back. -1 HP.
Therefore, thoughts are through your allowance.
Hey. Snell whispers to you. How's it going? I'm talking to an angel. And I was actually shooting my shot because the dialogue was presenting itself like that. But I fumbled. I'm low on charisma. And you see her halo? She has a lot of eyes on it. That's the way that she sees. I will show you her card in a moment. Or you might actually see her. And this is the place where my superior lives. I need him to go to the tea shop. He's going to open it. We're going to investigate the tea shop finally.
Don't mess with this fucking thing.
Okay. Okay. Maybe do some small talk. Then ask the big questions. This is so awkward. Nice weather we're having. And avoid eye contact. And after shooting my shotgun, that's so random. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. The eyes just stare at you. Look at that. There she is. She looks like she's blind. But all of her eyes are on the halo. She looks kinda cool, honestly. Oh, and I also talked to an eyed serpent blind. I talked to an eyed. He's called the dog. He's so cool. He's not a human, and he's also not undead, I think. Or not alive. He might be an undead. He was so cool. I will see if I can show it to you in a moment. Let's see. They spin gently around her. She's very non-vocal. Just stare at her for a moment. I'll do that. He stares back 100-fold. Great. So, the eyes stop spinning. Oh. She's finally looking at me or what? She can sense your impatience.
Papa, he is a messenger of divinity, overwhelming to the senses.
I need to speak with Daryl. Daryl is my superior, by the way. Slowly the angel turns her face towards you for the first time. Oh God. You're a dead man.
Walk away. Walk away, walk away.
You can feel us now sweating. Oh, and Serpent Blight, the goblin is also part of my party now. We made a pact with the goblins. It is a joint adventure now. And he's representing the goblins. Maybe you actually saw that part. What is he saying? Malutki. Samoit. Is that a curse? You can sense she does not see you as worthy. Is that alright with you? Oh my god, this is so bold. Take a look at this. And it is underlined. I don't know why. I can take a step forward and tell her, don't disrespect me, Angel. Right? But I think that I die if I do that. Did you see the goblin joining up? Yes. You did see that part. And that's when you left, I think. Let's see. I mean, it's like they really want me to choose this, no? Honestly, I'm going to face my fears and I'm going for it, even if I don't like it. But it's underlined. Let's see what happens. I take a step forward. Don't disrespect me, Angel. As you do, she makes her first real move. One step. Your hand placed upon the top of your helmet.
What? When?
The goblin grits his teeth and stumbles back. He like, the ring rotates around her head, and our viewers, she is close. Do I stay silent or say sorry? Honestly, I think that I'm about to be a goner, no? If I don't say sorry. The story didn't even know how she reached me. She probably teleported, like, and was next to me holding my helmet. And if I don't say sorry, I think that she's going to, like, you know what I mean? Or to explode me in the head. So I'm going to be intelligent and go for sorry. I'm so sorry, my lady. She leans in. You see through the gap in her skull where her eyes should be. Yeah, it's kind of nasty, you know? Aborting. Cleric. Wow, she actually speaks. No, in the beginning she was also speaking, but then she was like cursing around. A different language. Genno. She whispers. But it was like, Genno. Before taking a step back, leaving you frozen. I was like, shitting my pants, right?
They will be your dad. He will be your dad. Pure body is the words.
That was awesome.
Despite her harsh words, you see her body language relax. Maybe. It's hard to tell, but she does not appear truly angry. Honor Jarrow is busy. She speaks. When is he available? She looks to her right. Towards the building, leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says, Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. Post-midnight? She means after midnight. So between 0000 and 0600. It's good that you managed to solve this difficult code. The angel speaks in riddles. He will be in his restaurant. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like a place where you can rest. Several of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. His restaurant? Yes. Right. You can sense her inner feelings about this term are something akin to pure, unadulterated rage. I actually do. Till freaking midnight. That's actually crazy. But something is about to happen. Well, not really. It's going to happen at 18. And it is the youth, the young people. They're kind of like rebels. And they belong to the Asgardian party. The one with the dwarves. The one for the poor people. And that's going to take place at the water lane. So I need to be there at 18. You can send... sorry. You can send... Sure. No, I already read this, so... Continue. She's clearly a master manipulator. Just standing there, staring. You speak good human for an angel. Human is not a language. Semantics. Like potatoes and that other vegetable. Tomato potato. Nah, she's really not enjoying me, right? So I'm going to make her enjoy me. So I'm going to keep being polite. You speak this language good, though. I speak every tongue, Eric. It is not special. Your companion raises an eyebrow. Really? Even Goblin? Tammy, she says, turning her gaze to him. Nice tattoo, Kovar. Oh, awesome. Good job, lady. He did not expected. I nod my head and leave. Auto-saving, nice. Also, take a look at this. It looks like a small shrine or something. Or statue, I don't know. Well, you cannot interact with it. Oh, it's full of this. Oh, and there's a snail. Behold, a truly ancient piece of history. Top tap as garden decoration. Can I get a... Yes, an apple? Behold, fresh apples, most of them. Oh my god, 7 apples, nice. What about this? Behold, the magistrate's apple tree, it's branching. What is that, branching? Does it mean broken? Sounds like it, no? Behold, it's a very pretty tree. Wait, I can engage with this? A branch from the majestic apple tree in the magistrate's yard. Yummy apples. A sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world. This tree was most likely a gift from Lady Cecily. I can try to climb it. It's going to be challenging, but I'm down. Let's do this. Ah! I barely missed.
You grab the branch and...
Eric, careful, you...
I attempt to hit myself.
You heed yet.
Am I dead? I think so, no? 1 SP, I think. No, I have 7 SP. Oh, that's crazy.
You do not go. Though despite the rough landing, you still, in a sense, make it.
Ouch. I get up and leave. Right? Continue with my life. There's a lot of apples. Behold. This feels like a fox and or grapes type of situation. Oh my god, a shot of joy. 3 of them. And every apple gives me 1 HP, by the way. And that happened because I came here, no? By climbing the branches. How the hell do I go down though? Rob. By using this, no? I can reach that from here. Okay, but I need to heal first. Let's see if I can do it right now. Look at that. Plus 14 HP. Ah, nah. Yes, I know this. It is the same. Climb the branches? What do you mean? I want to go down. I think that it is the same dialogue, but instead of climbing, I'll be going down. Let's do this. That's fine.
With a heave and a hoe, you make it.
Lovely. And then I leave. So what if I try to talk to him, even if the angel says that I cannot do it, right? Behold, entrance to the old guard tower. Now that's somewhere else. His domain is here. Behold, the Magister's back door. It looks cramped. Can get through here. Oh, let me see if I can show you. Yes, I can show you the knight, Serpentblind. He's so cool. I won't have a conversation with him. I just want you to see him. He's here. He goes by the dog. It's a funny name, but... And... you can see him a little bit. Right there. But I'll talk to him very quickly, just so you can see him better. Look at that. And look at the axe. It's a sweet axe. Citizen. And I leave. He looks like a Dark Souls character. I think so, right? I've never played those games. Maybe I should play one of those. Stream it one day. But what if it takes me the entire year, right? To beat it? Maybe that's not the play. And I also talked to this woman. There's several of them, and they call themselves Lamb. She's the Lamb of the Mountain. They're kind of weird, honestly. They don't really speak. And they're kind of rude. Well, one was. This one wasn't. This road leads into Central Tolstad. They have no business there. There are no funds nor focus needed to restore these structures. I haven't been this way. Ooh. Is she an elf? Behold. Pinja Athena. Wow, she looks great. Look at that. Honestly, some of the characters in this game are really cool. Standing on the corner, you see a woman in a great coat. Her intense gaze focused on the cityscape horizon across the river.
Careful, cleric. Snell says under his breath. Easy to sleep and fall here.
In season. She turns her head, the expression cold. Why? Nobody likes me. That's kind of sad. She is mourning. Okay, that is sad. Never mind. That is sad. Yes. She said that. This is a real lady. Impress her with your poetry skills. Honestly, it's not the time, no? She's clearly mourning.
Elves are scary. Don't trust her.
I go for this. My lady elf. How fair you are on this bright morrow. No, but isn't that like flirting? When you say that someone is fair, you're basically telling them that you're finding them attractive, no? And this is not the time to do that. Also, I don't even know what loitering is. Is it disrespectful? I'll just say that I have some questions. I guess. I have some questions for you. She breaks eye contact. Once again facing the river. Call me Pinja. Hey, but she's still talking to me, right? Sabates. That is self, I suppose. It's as if she's searching for something.
The elf longing for the sea.
What are you doing here? Waiting.
Forever.
She's anxious. Waiting for what? She looks up the pillar door. I have a friend in need of help.
That sounds like a quest.
I can help. Me. I do that. No need. I've caused enough troubles as it is.
No. She has to give you this quest. It sounds perfect.
Please, I want to help.
A little show of force, and you'll be able to get your hands on this quest.
Yeah, moderate. I take it. I'm down. I'm already a winner. I've seen my future. No, dude. How? Nah, dude. That was so easy. A freaking 6.
You feel the confidence drain from your body. You cannot do this at all.
Maybe I'm not a real man after all. I go for I'm sorry, elf. Minus 3 HP, really? The elf doesn't even look at you. Ooh.
Awful. Just awful.
Collecting charts of your allows you to unlock failed dice checks. Eh? What does it mean? Like to reverse a failed dice check? Wince and cringe and try again. I'll do this. Deal size. Ah, it is locked. Oh, but by using that item, I can try again. Where is it? Where's my inventory? I cannot access it while I'm playing. I mean, while I'm having a dialogue, I cannot access my inventory. Oh my god, it's right here. You see them? The chat of your. What if I click on this? Yes. I will spend one chart. It's fine.
You feel the confidence rain from your body. You cannot do this at all.
I have no help at all. Minus 1 HP this time. At least it wasn't that bad this time. The elf doesn't even look at you.
Awful. Just awful.
Honestly, the third one is a charm, no?
Come on. Come on.
Are you serious? Maybe I'm not a real man after all. And she doesn't even look at me. I cannot even see those beautiful eyes. There's that about for one, no? And that's it. My last attempt. I don't want to spend all my jaw shards here. I'll have to do it again.
You feel a surge of confidence. There is only one way to make her give you this quest. Prove your heroic qualities.
You know who I am? The elf does not respond. I'm the man that that'll save the world one day. The elf turns and looks at you. If your friend needs help, I'm the guy to do it. She stares at you for a while, taking you in. Then she gives you a little smile. Ah, so beautiful, right? That smile. It was worth it. That's all that I needed. A single crumb.
Success!
What's the quest, my fair lady? She looks away once more. There's a paladin. Lord Gorm or Novik.
Lord Gorma, the last anointed paladin of Earth, one of the original faces of the party of Norvik. He went missing months ago, and many believe he has abandoned his post. Party of Norvik, the inheritors of Earth's wealth, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families.
Is he in trouble? He's a city paladin. He's lost his way. Completely. Is he here on Tostad? She glances towards the pillar. Her look is stern. He is close. She means he's physically close, but spiritually far gone. Or the other way around. I cannot say much, but if I could have just one more chance. She holds back great anger and sadness. If you can find him, Ragnar, tell him. She's calling me by my name, Ragnar. I'm getting somewhere, right? Tell him, sincerely and with all of my heart, he can go fuck himself. I like her. She needs to be the waifu. The tone of her voice is like shriek of a banshee.
Knows you too well.
Where can I find him? I will find him, my lady. I'm sorry about that question. That interfered with your charm. I'm sorry for disappointing you. Let me scratch. I will find him, my lady. Thank you. And she's accepting the my lady. Hell yeah, finally.
Quest acquired. Well done.
And honestly, I'm going to leave her. Already, I don't see Any more chances to shoot my shot, right? I bow my head. Candida, my lady. You feel the great emotion well up inside as you turn to leave.
Here's for her and her friend.
Wait, my character is crying?
Hey, Cleric. You okay?
Yes, thank you, Snow. It's just too loud. He glances out at the horizon.
Yeah, sure. I get you.
He thinks the view is wonderful as well. He was thinking that I was talking about the horizon, right? No, dude. I was touched by my lady. The goblin appears to not understand you. Why, you are simply standing here, staring out across the river in silent contemplation. Oh, my character was, after all, looking at the horizon as well, just like my lady. I see. This journey would take much. I keep going. There's still some time to stream. I have actually made some progress already. A lot of progress, I think. I have more than 30 minutes to stream. What? Huh? My lady? Did she... You know what I mean? The sea is right there. Hopefully that's not the case. My lady? Where did she go? Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully she used some magic to teleport somewhere. She wasn't there anymore. And I just went back around the corner and came back and she's gone. $17.20, by the way. How can you make time go faster in this game? I have a clock right here. It doesn't really help for that. What about my spells? Nah. What if I pray, no? Let us pray. And see if time moves on. 17:20 right now. Hey, there was a rat there. Are you talking to me? No. I'm talking about the rat that is inside of the game. How many times do I have to tell you? Stupid little rat. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. Take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Who should I contemplate? Oh, yes, there is a star witness. There is a star witness to what happened at the tea shop. I need to find him as well. Let's see if I can actually contemplate that witness. One strange detail. No fake name. A man in yellow. A man in yellow? The mortuary, no? The mortuary man. The freaking vampire is dressed in yellow. I think. It could be him. Follow the trail. Alright, let us contemplate the Con Lord of Norvik. This guy is my superior. The powerful man with much to lose. If he fails his grip, there is no reason to appease him. If he retains it, we are wise to stay his ire. Oh, there's more options. Let me contemplate the troublesome activists. These are the people that are going to be like at 18, they're going to be at borderline. They are young and brash. That's the youth. The youth. You've been there. But both sides want what's best for their city. Perhaps that is the solution. Maybe. I can contemplate Mr. Drummer, the crow. A Burfuck on the run. Oh, so he's on the run. His shop is in ruins. What sort of business did he conduct there?
He has not left those hard.
And I actually haven't found him. I think that he's in the city below. Oh, the missing paladin, yes. He was last seen here on Toastad. Many know of him. If you find him, you will surely be rewarded. I wonder if the dog is a paladin. He doesn't look like a paladin, no? Right? I mean, honestly, these contemplations are cool. I'm going to exhaust them right now. Why not? They're also very easy to go by. Let's contemplate the Dragon of Toastad. And that is the goblin, right? They call her a dragon. I don't know why. She's just a silly goblin. A famous goblin leader. She's rich, sharp,
her gaze strong. She wants you to investigate the tea shop and report to her. The content of that report will determine much. Okay. Let us contemplate tradition now. The Undercoast elf is a good woman. She holds many natural friends in this unnatural place. If you wish to seek the green path, then be nice to her and her friends. Honestly, if I can take that path, I'm down. I like druids, friends of nature. Perhaps one day you will join her. Maybe. And lastly, but not least, the most boring option, contemplate the Pillar of Joy. Go deeper. How they want me to go? Into the Undercity, into the city below. To go into the crypts. Meditate. Learn and study. I'll finish my prayer. I'll do this. I'm not even sure what I'm doing, but I always prepare some spells, supposedly. I have them, I think. The one thing that I don't know is how to get my spells back. I don't know how to rest as well. They probably taught me how to do it at the beginning of the game, but I didn't get it. $17.27, by the way. I mean, if this goes like in real time, no, it's slower. It's slower than real time, no? It goes really, really slow for some reason. See, that is the tea shop. Also, let me go to the dwarves' place. Maybe they will do like their speech already? Or what if I missed it, right? Here they are. Let me talk to them. I don't remember when this is happening. Mr. Cityman, what do you want this time? About the rally. What about it? I spoke with Agent Vita, and I get to make a decision. Agent Vita is the orc. Really now? And what did the brute say? Oh, really now? And what did the brute say?
The dwarf is pulsating with a surge of masculinity. This might be the start of a fight, if you're lucky.
It's dwarf. Respect sports. Stand up to her.
Wait. So the only solution is arresting them? I'm going for the second one. If you don't leave before sundown, and you'll be fined and arrested.
Oh yeah? Would you do the honors then, Mr. Cleric Cityman?
See me and the boys. They're chuckling. Somebody said that they appreciate standing up, right? Like, even if you go against them, it's fine to do it, to stand up. So they might actually appreciate it. Or maybe we're going to fight.
Yes, I will.
Oh, really? They're just laughing at me.
Oh,
Look at this. I can go. I drop them, and then I begin the encounter. But I kind of like them, though. I like their cause. Decisions. Honestly, oh, cinematic mode. The dwarf rolls with you. That's the good luck. You're on your own. The goblin takes a step back and crosses his arms. He's enjoying this.
Each time, show him your true strength. Honestly, it's not going to matter too much, but you should probably try to take the initiative here.
The dwarf can respect you, but only if you win here. I knew it, that the dwarves appreciate stepping up, right? So, apparently, this was the right call. I'm going to roll an initiative. I'm low on dexterity, though. Is this the first combat? No, I've actually fought a skeleton and something else before. I don't remember what else. This is the third one, basically. But it could probably have been the first one. But I just didn't. I was just like avoiding confrontation. But today I felt it. Today I felt like it. Let's do this. Come on. Make them respect me. And he got a 12. The goblin gives you a defeated look. I'll let you boys have fun.
You reach towards him, attempting to rape his arms. A good grapple should put his ambitions to rest.
Dwarf meets your assault head on, meeting your arms. Oh, the dwarf is like... He's doing the same, right, to me. He's getting my arms. His calloused hands wrap tightly around your chainmail. Stand down, cityman. Oh no, it's like, stand down,
City man?
He screams. Inches from your face. Oh, he's like, stand down.
City man?
Oh, it's his turn. Did you see that? Oh my god, look at the freaking characters. I wasn't paying attention. They're doing it. What is in the text, they're doing it. That's funny. I love it. He attempts to overpower you, pushing you backwards. This is so funny. It's like like kids fighting, no?
Scrawny human.
Who do you think you're messing with?
Get him, Alphas.
His men cheer.
Get him. Get his ass.
Stay strong. Prove your manhood.
What are you trying to accomplish here, Dirt?
Your answer could determine everything.
I'm keeping the law.
Tell that to the orc.
Dwarf towers over you in spirit. Oh, really?
What we
Prove your mountains, stubbornness, just stand your ground.
Don't even have to try. DEHTT. Honestly, that's a good one. That's honestly something that I could see myself typing to someone that knows the reference. And this one is moderate. Insult him. I'm going for this. I would say nothing. I would just not let him overtake me, right? I'm stronger than him. Come on, dude. Do me a solid. Easy. The dwarf tries to push you to the side.
You almost lose your footing. This guy's strong.
Oh, you dawn. You all the dawn.
It keeps going. Get ready for the second assault.
God, do God.
The dwarf pulls back his head.
What's he doing? Dodo.
He's going to... right? Obviously. He's going to headbutt me, no?
Ready.
Holy fuck! -8. Alpha slams his forehead against your helmet. And I have a helmet, right? I have a helmet. My HP is only 5 now. I need at the very least 3 points of HP to survive the next attack.
Or maybe adding some grease to the ground? No, but I need to heal. And I only have one spell point. I'm going for this. It's a no-brainer. Either that or I lose, right?
Like a brick.
Very gorgeous, holy, holy.
You're wearing a helmet. Yet you said appears harder. Amazing. That's what I was saying. I'm freaking wearing a helmet. A freaking part on my head.
You done, cityman?
Okay. What will you do now?
Distract him with a joke. No, I keep holding out. This is challenging. I'm not high on charisma, right? Hold. It's like, hold. Like that movie in... I forgot the name. Like Freedom. It's a Swedish history movie. Whatever. Let's go. Easy, right? Easy. The dwarf groans. Is he getting tired?
Oh.
This guy's insane. This will be the final attempt. One of you are worn out. Get ready.
Round 3. Strength is the one letting you know that it's round 3. The dwarf roars and squeezes your arms. Easy. Minus 3 HP, I take it. He's getting tired. Through the chainmail, it feels like daggers digging into your skin.
It's God, not they rape on you. No.
A deadly grip.
One more round of this, and you're out. Finish this.
I got you now, boy.
There's try the charm.
The final attempt.
Now you end it.
They will earn his respect. Only if you succeed here.
Lay him down.
Effortless. They're giving me the win. Imagine if I actually fumble this, right? Imagine if I'm actually this unlucky. Please don't do it. Don't do it, game. Do not humiliate me like that, right? The winner. He attempts to break your resolve through a deep roll. He's so tired, right? You meet him with a roll of your own.
A deep and manly screech.
It shocks every onlooker, like Simi and the boys, right?
Alphonse!
The other dwarf exclaims. They're like scared for their body. Huh? You reach by your head.
You reach up your head.
Okay. The dwarf squints. He's preparing to get hit. He's now acting like a lady, right? Like, oh. He knows he's about to feel, right?
And
Did you notice how the music is gone now? I love it. Slamming your head forward, you hear a deafening noise.
you are victorious.
Diablo fransk. Oh, he was muttering.
Diablo fransk. That kind of good can only mean one thing. What is he insinuating?
Yes, you are.
Then the Ascalist laughs.
You're a part dwarf, aren't you?
That's funny. And yes, you are. Look at this. Strike a stoic pose and imitate his accent. Let's do this.
I sure am. Of course you are.
There's the other leader yelling on the ground.
Boys,
He groans and starts getting up.
maybe this wasn't such a solid idea in the end.
Wait. Did I actually get rid of their idea? No, I wanted them to give this speech.
But Alphonse,
Bah!
Athos gets up and walks over to his men. They argue for a few minutes. I'm going to say, please, Athos, for the cause. This is like a low key, like a message, right? Like an indirect message. Like I know their pain, right? And I'm a part of it. I don't know how to say it. Like, dude, for the cause. Like I'm pretending to do my thing, but I'm not really doing that. Inside of me, I like their speech and everything.
What are you talking about, dude? You don't even make sense.
You what? English as a second language. Okay. Please, Alphas, for the cause. He does not look too happy when he gives you a begrudging.
yes,
Mr. Cityman,
you forced them to respect you. Well done.
they is aligned with you.
As the dwarves listen to your words, some of them just coughing, Snell steps in.
Look, he's a city schemer like no other, like any other. But right now, he's talking sense. Surprisingly enough.
You see thoughts starting to swirl behind the dwarf's dark eyes. He turns to his companions and raises a hand.
Boys, we're living.
Plus 30 XP, look at that. That's a lot of XP. Disgruntled as they are, none of them complain too much as they pack up their tools and grab their green banner. I kinda feel bad for now. Before setting off, Alphonse gives you a stern look.
You're a strange lad, but I see you're nothing like her.
Like the orc, right?
If you want to do some real good on Tolstad, then join us. Find us down on the crossing.
He nods and walks away with his band of unhappy dwarves. Finally got rid of him. Phew. Let's go talk with the orc again. I head off. And then leave. He left a hammer. Behold! Nails beware. That's funny. Ah, nice. A simple hammer could be useful in a manly pinch. Not good for a fight though. It gives +1 constitution, advantage in situations where you might need a hammer. I see. Should I talk to the orc now? I think... maybe I would have a chance this time, no? You gotta get going? Alrighties. I was almost done anyway, so don't worry about it. I'm just talking to the orc and then I go. I'm only up to my 4 hours. But yes, thank you for stopping by. I mean, not really stopping by, but for watching the stream. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Happen like this. See you. Enjoy the day. I have to say, with all due respect, well done, she says. This is the final interaction of the day, by the way. And then we end the stream. Right, the doors. Oh yes, I saw the whole thing. The whole thing? So that's how you handle them, by resolving it with a few kind words. Won't say that's not impressive on its own, human. She's actually quite annoyed that you didn't solve it with more force. Do I go for this? Honestly, I'm going to be honest to her and call it as it is. Athos was in his right place to be here. That's what I think. She laughs. I've yet to be convinced. What the hell? Look at this. Option number 4. One day, you will understand. Her smile fades. She was like, we will see about that. Good day, Clark. You did the right thing, yeah. Sorry. That word is very long for constitution, right? Let's do some practice. Okay.
Confrontation. Use order.
He clicks his tongue. Once it's just the two of you left on the circle square. Don't like this. It's trouble. Bunch of trouble. Quest complete. And no more chances with York, though. So be it. She wanted violence. Yes. She did. I mean, she's an orc after all. She wasn't too aggressive in her dialogues, though. But honestly, I did what I had to do. I like the dwarves. And since the beginning, I said that it was okay for them to be there. If I knew that they were going to leave, I wouldn't have done it in the first place. I wouldn't have confronted them. I thought that they were going to stay and that we were going to be all friends. The orc, me and the dwarves, but that wasn't the case. But this, I will give the speech, I guess, for them. Today, I repent of my actions. Today, I have kicked from this place those who actually deserved it. So in their name, I will be making it easy for you, and I will give the Asgalian sentence that is important for you all. Power to the people. And that's how the esoteric ebb stream is going to end. For I am ESOTERICO. Let's save it. Let's quit to the menu. And exit. And now, let us give some shoutouts to the people that were in the chat. Oh, and thank you everyone that watched. Not just the people that were in the chat, but we're going to give some shoutouts to the people that were there. Because we have names, right? But shout out to the people that watched as well. Oh, the hydrate. The hydrate, yes. You thought that I was going to sing a song? I'm not that good. at coming up with things to say. Somebody that cares. Thank you. And it actually has some water this time. Chug, 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 chug. Let's do this. Drink water in your house. Ah, thank you. Delicious liquid of life, right? Thank you, MTF Taspers, for redeeming those watermelon coupons. And don't forget that at Watermelon, you have hamburgers, right? And we have, excuse me, and we like to add some slices of Mexican avocado right in the middle of them. And for only $2, that is right, for $2, you can get a soda and fries. You can only get that type of treatment on it. Watermelon. Nah. Anyway. No, it wasn't fake drinking this time. No, it wasn't fake. I'm telling you. Otherwise, you'd see me like doing a cheeky smile and things like that, like something like that. I didn't do it this time. I actually had water. I was not a faker this time. Honestly, excuse me. Also, did you know that Faker is the League of Legends GOAT? So it's not bad being a Faker, right? That's the way that Serpent Blight called me yesterday. And I've been training it inside of my mind. Faker. Just like I trained Exhausted from Cacophony and Scaffold, right? Scaffold, whatever. The water container is making it hard to see. Yes. This is easy to cheat with. Very easy to cheat. Yes, I might have it around. I need to find it. I'll see if I can see it. In this instance, it's bad. What's bad? The container? Yes, I guess. Bad for the viewers, I can pretend. Good for the streamer, though. To keep his health. Oh, faker? Oh, yes. Like being a faker, it's bad. In League of Legends, not so much, right? He managed to be the GOAT. A very well-respected individual in South Korea. He actually earned a medal from the Prime Minister, I think they're called, like the president. And it was called the Dragon of something. It's like the biggest honor to an athlete, I think. He's considered an athlete, by the way. Even if he's playing on his computer. That's how big video games are in South Korea, by the way. It's so crazy. I wish that I lived in South Korea. No kidding. I like my video games. But yes, thank you all for watching again. And it was a good progress today. It was actually a huge amount of progress. I managed to do several quests. And I'm going to keep doing that on the upcoming streams. Yes. Leaf Faker Tanyok. That's his name. And that is a good one. He's actually a pretty down-to-earth guy. Honestly, League of Legends is kind of lucky to have him as a GOAT. In esports, in video games, there are a lot of rude players, a lot of toxic players, and he managed to be like he's probably, I don't know, one of the better guys in personality. He reads a lot of books.
Nobody cares, just end your stream.
But it actually has a point. So let us end the stream. Take care, stay safe, stay healthy, and we're going to do this. 1, 2.